This is a day in the life of a dog groomer at Grande Style Dog Grooming in Tampa, Florida. If you want to see what really goes on behind the scenes in a pet grooming salon, join our all-day, everyday live streams Monday through Saturday. All right, let's get busy. So I'm starting my day with Mia, the Maltipoo. And we're going to give her a bath. Yes, we are. Not Mia. I'm thinking about Mia because a customer just contacted me about a Mia. It's Maddie. I'm going to put 1 pump of shampoo into the cup. It's okay, Maddie. Then we're going to froth the shampoo. Good girl. I've got a fairly light day planned today. I have Dempsey the Yorkie coming in, and I think it's Dempsey. I've got too much on my mind this morning. Murphy the Yorkie is coming in, and then we have Remy and Moose, the Shih Tzus, and see, who else do we have planned for today? I think I have Louis, the Coton de Tulier. But it's a fairly light day today. Which is good. Gotta go home, do my sales tax, some paperwork. So, yeah, a light day is good. So I'm going to wash her twice. The first shampoo is put onto a dry coat. This helps to get them extra clean. Getting a little bit of a late start this morning because I recorded a video this morning. I wanted to get that out of the way before I started my live stream. And that video is tips on grooming a Yorkie in full coat. So that video will be released sometime this week. Watch for that. If that interests you. And we're going to wash her a second time. Everybody loves a clean dog. They're so soft and cuddly when they're clean. Got some conditioner prepared already. Just rock it up a bit. That makes it the consistency of whipped cream, which is so nice. Just feels so good. Good girl. In our salon, we condition every dog we work on. It's really good for their skin, and it makes their hair really soft and manageable. Another benefit is it gives them an extra rinse, which helps us to be 100% confident that no soapy residue is ever left on the dog. While the conditioner sits on her, I'm going to brush her teeth. Good girl. Yeah, it's a good puppy. Fill up each ear canal with the ear cleansing solution. Let them shake it out. This dries up any moisture that might have gotten into the ears and loosens up wax and debris. Good girl, Maddie. Put her on a nice towel to drip dry for a second while I disinfect the tub. Getting the hair out of the drain. I'm going to disinfect the tub and the mixing cup. The disinfectant will sit in the tub for at least 10 minutes. So ordinarily with Maddie, I use a 7 blade on the trunk of her body, but she's getting a little older now and she's getting a ton of warts on her back. So we're gonna let this grow out, and I'm hardly gonna touch the back today. I think I'm gonna let it get up to a 4 blade length before I start clippering it again. So maybe by next month, and then we'll just have to keep her a little fluffier on the body to reduce the risk of running into a wart with a clipper. Sometimes as dogs age, we have to make adjustments. If I remember correctly, she's got one up here somewhere I gotta be careful of. Oh, it's right over the eye. That's one reason why it's important to keep your same groomer too, as much as you can, because we will memorize where hazardous warts are so that we can avoid them. We also try to keep notes of that in their file, but it's kind of hard to say right where it is for another groomer to avoid it. Because they're really hard to see when they're buried in the hair. And if the dog gets a fairly short haircut or gets shaved in an area where there is a wart, you know, it does create a hazardous situation. It's okay. You're fine. Yes, it's okay. Okay, I gotcha. That's a good dog. Oh, I saw a dog on the book for those of you who watch us regularly coming up, who you guys will be excited to see. Let's see when she's expected to come. I'm in Tampa and they come from around Miami. So sometimes they don't make it. And that's understandable, but Gia, the Shih Tzu, is scheduled for July 20th, so 6 days from now, at 8 o'clock in the morning. Unfortunately, I need an hour and a half for her, and she's only scheduled for an hour. So let me see if I can... I have a really tight schedule that day. Let me see if I can get them to come in earlier. I'm going to move her up to 7:30. And hopefully they'll be able to get here at that time, because I really need it. Here we go. I haven't seen Gia in about a year or so. They get up here when they can. So that should be fun. It'll be on Monday, I think. Is that Monday? Yeah, next Monday. okay. Right here. I know you don't. I know. I know. It's okay. I'll be very careful. Yeah. See? Before we finish Maddie, we're gonna take a minute to make her a cute little collar, and we'll go ahead and make Murphy's bandana while we're at it. Hi, be right with you. I'm going to mute my microphone for just a moment. Actually, let me put on a little video for you guys. That'll give me a minute. Welcome to Grande Style Dog Grooming. We are located in Tampa, Florida at the corner of Northdale Boulevard and Dale Mabry Highway. We have a large waiting room with seating for those who choose to wait inside while our stylists pamper their pets. We carry iGroom hair care products, along with dental, eye area, and ear care items. Our boutique has fancy dresses and rhinestone collars to dress your little one in grand style. We have a large monitor that can be seen right from the front desk, where you can see each workstation, giving you peace of mind with our complete transparency. Also in the waiting room, we have charts to help you decide the exact length that would be best for your best friend. We have a kennel-free room for pets who prefer the comforts of home. Our groomers each have their own private room. This keeps the pets calm as they are not overstimulated by the things going on around them. Each room is outfitted with security monitors, UV sterilization for the tools, and the Grooming Safer dog grooming harnesses for the pet's safety. Our main bathing area has 2 tubs. We use foaming disinfectants in the tub after every bath. We also have an electric lift tub for the bigger dogs, medium-sized kennels, and large runs with glass doors in our kennel area, along with the professional bathers station. We have a well-stocked room with supplies for creating cute bows and bandanas in-house, and a comfortable break room for our employees. Schedule a makeover for your pets today. Alright, for Murphy. What are we going to do for Murphy? This will be nice. Except it's wrinkled. Gotta iron that one. Let's see. How about that?
I'm sure he was too much a busybody of whoever was crying.
Oh, that's good news. He did that before.
Yeah.
We were making huge progress.
Yeah.
I was just. I was overthinking it. The one schnauzer I groom, Ace, one time he was really, really difficult to work on. And I was live streaming and he was biting me and thrashing around and being a nutcase. And I was telling them why sometimes I decide to stop working with dogs, you know, when they have those behavior patterns. And while I'm talking, he literally, and this was like his fourth groom with me, every time was difficult. While I'm working on him, he literally had a change of heart. And I'm like, let me just try one more time. He's never given me a hard time since. You know, sometimes, and all I was doing is just petting him, talking, and just stopping the work. And maybe stopping with that puppy the other day is the same thing. It's like, okay, let's just stop. You know, and Ace, and people are hearing me right now, we're watching it that day. They know, you know, they know. And they were watching it, and he's like, and gator rolling and everything. And then he's like, okay, you can just do whatever you want from now on. And after he switched and changed his mind, I said, I'll never have another problem with this dog, and I never did.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I know, he was just, and when I stopped work and was just petting him, talking, that was enough for him to say, oh, you're not going to force me through it, you know? So when your groomer stops working on your dog or decides not to finish a dog, you might take that as a red flag, but you should take it as a green flag on the groomer. That should tell you the groomer cares enough not to force the dog through it. Even if it's just the groomer's having a bad day or the dog is having a bad day. Whatever the reason is, if the groomer says, I'm choosing not to finish this groom today, you should take that as a very positive sign. You know? Because if a groomer feels like they have to complete a job, say they're hurting or they're, you know, sometimes you're just at the breaking point. And if you know that, if you know it, then you should stop, you know? And we're human, you know, plain and simple. We're human. And the dogs are dogs. And they've got their personalities, they've got their moods, they've got their good days, they've got their bad days. You know, sometimes they are just not up for it. Sometimes the groomer's not up for it. And that's okay. Sometimes whatever a groomer's feeling, the dog will feel through their hands. If the groomer's not feeling good, the dog becomes more defensive just by picking up that you don't feel good. And sometimes, you know, people think, well, I made these arrangements to get the dog there, or I dropped the dog off, or, you know, whatever. And I understand it can be an inconvenience sometimes. But you really want a groomer that's going to read your dog or read themselves and say, yeah, it's better not to.
The link to the place my friend works and her name, so she said that if you want to send them over there.
Okay.
My ex was going to be running late, which I knew about because she had another appointment this morning that I told her she could just come after, so I'm just going to take lunch now, and whenever she shows up, I'll take them in.
Okay. Let's take a look at you. Are you adorable? She says, I don't need a haircut to be adorable. I'm always adorable. There's Miss Maddie. So the video I did this morning that I'll be releasing sometime this week was Maya the Yorkie. And her coat has blossomed. Like, oh my gosh, she looks so good. She's on her way to North Carolina to a dog show, a Yorkie specialty show. So hopefully she does well. After that, she'll be going to Ohio. And she has just really blossomed. And Major's got another litter coming, Major the Yorkie, out of a, I think she is a Swedish import. So those should be beautiful, beautiful puppies. And Major's owner said she plans on keeping a male puppy out of that litter. So we're going to have another Yorkie, another Yorkie show puppy coming in. And I can't wait. She's only like 5 weeks pregnant right now, so we're not going to see that one probably for 6 months. But when we do, that is going to be, whichever one she keeps, it's going to be stunning. I'm really excited about that litter. It's a line bred litter to Major, so should be very much Major type. For those of you who don't know Major, stunningly beautiful dog. I will put him in the video with Maya when I release it. I wanted to hurry up and get a video with Maya with all her hair because by the next time I see her, she's probably going to be a champion. And once she's a champion, her hair's going to get cut off. So today was probably the last day that I might see her in full coat, because a lot of breeders and pet parents who keep multiple dogs in show coat, as soon as one becomes a champion, off it comes. They don't maintain it after that. So we'll see. I was like, I better get while the getting's good. She said she'll be booking an appointment for Major sometime soon too. Now he's probably got short hair now, I'm sure. But you guys will see Major before too long. She's one of my clients who knows how to groom at home. So we don't see her dogs all the time. We see them sometimes. But the show puppies, she almost always brings in while they're growing coat. Okay, baby. All right, Murphy, it's your turn. Come on. Hi. What are you doing? Come here. Oh, I'm so happy to see you. Come here. Come here. Yes, I'm happy to see you. Does you need a belly rub? Yeah. You need a belly rub. Come on. Murphy needed belly rubs before he could get a haircut. Yeah. I know, I see you. I see you. Yes, I see you. Okay. Okay. Woof woof. Woof woof. All right. Wild man. Good boy. Good boy.
What are you doing to me? What are you doing to me? Huh?
Come here. Good boy. Good boy.
You're fine.
Going forward, when I upload a how-to video, I will be adding a complete tools list in the description below the videos. With links. Murphy, you broke my heart.
Yes, you did. You broke my heart, Murphy.
Client come in. He's all paid, or she's all paid for, cat. It's for Maddie. Thank you. While he's soaking in conditioner, I'm going to brush his teeth.
Good boy. You're fine. I know you don't like it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you don't like it.
I'll be right back. So if you notice, I am trying to back off everything noisy for a while. I am using the high velocity dryer as little as possible, the nail tool as little as possible. I'm just trying to take everything back to quiet, and then, you know, it's not like a permanent decision, but I just feel right now it's a good thing for the dogs to just switch it up a little bit. Sometimes that's a good thing. Always having the same routine, the same pattern, the same tools sometimes will make dogs a little nervous, and you know, when you switch it up, it keeps them wondering, like, what's going on, what's different, and I find it makes them behave better if you switch it up.
He's a good boy. Good boy. Yes. Over here. Good.
So something I heard another groomer I was watching the other day mention, and I never really thought about it, but it's true. When you use a blade to clipper a dog and you want to back brush the dog, when you use a blade, you always use a brush. And when you use a snap-on comb, you always use a comb. So as a general rule, brush, blade, they both start with a B, and a snap-on comb, comb, and a comb. They both start with a C. Easy way to remember which one is best. So back brushing is going against the lay of the coat, pushing the hair against the lay of the coat before you clip. When you're using a snap-on comb, you comb the hair up. When you use a blade, you brush the hair up. And the reason why it's different is the style of the tool. It makes a difference on the outcome and the finish of what you're clipping. And I'd give him credit for it if I could remember who it was, but I don't follow him enough to remember the name of the person I got it from, so I apologize for that. It's on Facebook. It's probably got a YouTube channel too, but I saw it on Facebook. It's amazing how many things you do that you don't even think about that you do until somebody points it out, and then it's like, yeah, I do that. How about that? I never really noticed. And I do it because it works better, but never really thought about why it works better. Just does. So I learned this morning that Mia, of Mia and Bella, the two Yorkies, is no longer with us. So we'll only be seeing Bella this week and not Mia, which is sad. She was an old puppy though. We'll also no longer be seeing Chickabee with patches, Angel the Cockapoo, or Sophie the Cavalier.
All our sweet little old puppies. Come here. He's been mean, and I'm trying to figure out which blade, which clipper or scissors I want to use. I can't even talk. I can't even talk because there's so much cuteness on my table. Here. Get over here. Get over here. Come on. Good boy. You wild man. Yeah, I think the main reason I'm backing off of the high velocity dryer and the nail grinding tool some right now is when I'd switch to the little round table, it seemed like it sent the dogs into kind of a sensory overload. It was too much for them. They didn't like the table, but it added in all this animosity for the process, I guess I should say. And it wasn't like that big of a change, but it was enough. So reading that in the dogs, you know, aside from switching back to the bigger table, I just decided to take away as much of the stressors as I could to take it back to zero as much as possible. And then, you know, see if I want to stay there or reintroduce some of the things periodically, you know, just to get a feel for where the dogs are at. And dogs are interesting because one little change can make them not like things. And I think I told you the other day, I was sitting on the couch at home with my own dogs and my shoulder was hurting really bad, or my arm. And so I had a heating pad on it. Don't normally have a heating pad on the couch. And the heating pad had a on-off button that was laying beside me. And it's just like right tucked in my hip. My dog usually lays beside me. She was totally miffed about that thing being there. And she didn't like that thing being there at all. And it was bothering her. It was like, she's my buddy and she's always laying down by my side. And she didn't want to lay down. And then I noticed that she's trying to bury it and get it out of her vision. So it's just something so slight can make a dog like act weird, right? So, and you know, and all of these things add, that we do in here, add different things to, you know, cause sensory stuff with the dogs. So you've got the place, you have the scissors, the combs, the brushes, the nail clippers, the nail grinding tools, the bath, the noise of the bath, the blow drying, the noise of the blow drying, the feel of the brush. You know, some like this brush, some like that brush, some like this dryer, some don't like that dryer, you know. So taking it back down to as little as possible, and then, you know, just making sure that they're all, you know, I don't even know the words I'm trying to find here. Just making sure that they're all feeling as comfortable as possible, I should say. Right? Yeah. And you know, when a customer comes in, and we hear this all the time, oh, he's never acted like this before. He's never done this before. Why is he nervous? Why is he scared? You know, it can be something so slight, like the change of a table, that makes your dog do that. That, you know, sometimes we really don't know what to say back to a client, you know, because we don't know what their dog was bothered by. You know, it could be so many number of things. It could be that they heard a lightning strike and a thunderclap last time they were here. They could have heard the garbage truck go by out back. We don't know, you know. Sometimes it's something so simple like that. Because dogs are funny. Funny little critters. Like one of my own dogs, Hannah, who I no longer have. She's passed away. But when she was about a year old, I had a group of teenagers that were at my old location. I had windows all the way down the side of the building. So it was like a brick wall and then windows up to the ceiling with like 12-foot ceilings or 11-foot ceilings. And it was windows all the way up. And we had a long breezeway all the way down. So my shop was like, oh gosh, it was as big as this one is deep. And this shop's pretty deep. And the breezeway ran the entire length of the shop between us and then the rest of the center. So very long breezeway, the whole entire length of the shop. So these kids, and it had a handicap on one end and a handicap on the other where, you know, there was no curb. So these kids like to get in the breezeway and ride their skateboards because it had the ramp on both ends and the long breezeway in between. So they were making noise in the breezeway, which was scaring the dogs on my table. And so I went out and I asked them to please stop. It already had a sign out there that they couldn't ride their skateboards in the breezeway, but they were doing it anyway. So I went out and asked them to please stop. And these boys, they didn't like being told that. So then they moved to out and back of the building. And I took my dog out to go potty, and they decided to ride their skateboards aggressively, whizzing right by me and the dog, you know. And they were like leaning into us. And it was kind of a bumpy road back there. Not bumpy, but it was asphalt where the breezeway was smooth. It was asphalt back there. And so it made this rolling, bumpy noise with the wheels. And it scared the life out of my dog. And because they did it aggressively and she kind of pulled and she was like, whoa, what's happening? And ever since that day, for the rest of her life, and she lived to be about 14, she could not handle a wheeling, bumpy noise. So like taking your garbage can down your driveway, you know, or something like that, where you roll it out, that kind of noise. Or dragging, say when we would put up our Christmas tree and we had a big tub and we would drag the tub across the floor to put stuff up, she would run and hide. So, you know, and that's the kind of thing I'm talking about. It can be something like that, that they see something or hear something that's not necessarily going to hurt them, but their perception of what's going to hurt them can sometimes make them nervous for the rest of their life, you know. Even my horses, we used to ride our horses down the street, and one time somebody was wheeling their garbage can out to the street, and we were riding the horses down, and they had bushes on either side of their driveway. So they just kind of came out of nowhere with the garbage can. And ever since then, the horses were like scared something was going to come out of that driveway. Like every time you rode down that street, they'd be like, you know, it's like, no, walk on, you know. Animals are funny like that. So we just have to troubleshoot what's bothering them and work them through it and all that stuff. All right, Murphy man, you're handsome. That's a good boy. All right, there's Mr. Murphy. Hey, babies. What do you want? Huh? Are you going to protect me from those puppies? You be nice to those puppies. You be nice to those puppies. They're nice puppies. Remember who I have after Winnie and Moose. Oh, Chi-Chi, the Shih Tzu puppy. She's not really a puppy anymore, not much. And Hannah, the Schnauzer. Then Louie, the Coton. I knew there was somebody in between. Just couldn't remember who it was. start with Moosey. Moosey. Oh, nice, Stargazer. I will definitely do that. I need to take care of that because I'm getting low. And I've been trying to hold off on using it because I'm getting low. Where did I put your treats? You need your treats. This is another one used to be quite snappy. Mr. Moose. And since they started bringing us treats, he's much happier. He says, I need my treats. Yes, you used to be so snappy. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. But I thought. You want one? See those little foot tabs? Yes, you did. Here you go. Yum yums. We'll start off with some yum yums. Yes, we will. We'll start off with the yum yums. Alright. Get it. Good boy. Alright, we're going to cut your hair shorter. Yeah, you need a shorter haircut. Because you've got such thick hair. Yes, you do. Me and you have become buddies, haven't we? Have we become buddies? Yes, we have. Yeah. We're best friends. Yes, we are. So good boy. Yeah. So good boy. Love you, Lucy. All right, let's get busy. No, that's my boy. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. It's alright. Lay down. Down. Put your head down. Okay. That's not gonna work, is it? Alright. Let me do it with scissors. Good boy. Shh. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. It's alright. I'm not trying to hurt you. I'm not. Miss Suzanne takes good care of you. You know that. I never hurt the puppy. No, I never hurt the puppy. Easy. Easy. Oh, Lucy. Right. Good. Good. It's all right. I got you. I got you. It's okay. It's okay. There's a good boy. All right, that's good enough for now. We'll do more later. chew on me. I don't want to be chewed on. No. I don't want to be chewed on by Lucy. Come on. So for Moose here, he likes the brushing less than he likes the high velocity dryer. So the high velocity dryer will actually be better for him. Have to weigh out what is the right choice for the individual dog on the tools. That's a good boy. You're all right, baby. You're all right. You're all right. Come on. You're all right. I'm not going to hurt you. I know, I know. It's all right. Miss Suzanne's got you. See? That's a good boy. It's not gonna hurt you. Good boy. Yeah, it's a good boy. Good boy. You're all right. Good boy. Oh, what's the matter, puppy? Don't be nervous. You're okay. Hello. See, we're nice people here. It's okay. Go, puppy. Come on, Lucy. I know. And they're good too. got it, Cat. Oh, that's for you. Never mind. All right, so if you have a dog who's being naughty or snappy or whatever, and you're trying to brush their hair at home or do certain things with them at home, and you want to work on working them out of it, treats are a huge help. This dog does really well with treats, but the idea of the treats is not to distract them through it. So it's not like they're snapping, snapping, snapping. Oh, here, let me give them a treat to chew on while I'm working on it, because you're reinforcing the snapping by giving them the treat. And then a lot of people tend to like to give them something to chomp on, like a bone or whatever, or even a tool. Like some people, I've had clients who give their dog the comb to chew on or the brush to chew on while they're doing something with the dog. And that's a bad idea as well. But what you do want to do is use the treats for positive reinforcement, which can be just for getting on the table, like what I did when he first came on the table. I gave him his treats. Or, you know, when we finished a section of work, I gave him some treats. So here I'm going to give him some more. But when I do it, and I'm giving him small pieces, so I'm breaking one treat up into 3 or 4 pieces, but I want to do it for something positive. So we're going to file a nail, and if he's good about it, let him have a treat. Good boy. And I already know he's much better about his back feet than his front feet with the nail file, so I set him up for success before I gave him the treat. Now here I'm going to want to brush him, and he was being fussy, so here's one treat. I'm taking this much of one treat, so when you see me giving him 3 or 4 treats, it's 3 or 4 pieces off of one treat. So he's not liking his face being brushed, so I'm going to brush his face, and he's not giving me a positive response, but when he does, good boy, then pop a treat in his mouth. Don't do it when he's snapping at it, but keep going, and then as soon as you get the positive, go ahead and give it to him. And it's good to like have it in your hand already. So I'm taking another piece off that one treat that I had. He knows I've got it in here. So I've already got it in my hand. I'm not giving it to him, so I got it tucked away so I can open it up when I'm ready. But he knows it's there. So we can brush, 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 open our hand. And that's how you do the positive reinforcement. So don't be throwing treats at them when they're giving you the wrong response, thinking you can hurry up and do something while they're chomping. That's a bad idea. And they don't have to give you positive responses through the whole groom, just for the few seconds just prior to letting them have the treat. Good boy. So earlier we were talking about you brush before a blade, you comb before a snap-on comb. So B, brush, blade. C, comb, comb. So this is a snap-on comb. It goes over a blade. And that's when you want to use a comb, not a brush. If you're grooming your dog or you're a groomer. There we go. There's a good boys. Yeah, these are good boys. Little brat child. Yes, you're a little brat child. Be nice. Be nice. Don't you get snappy with me, mister. I know. I know. It's a rough life being a grouchy Shih Tzu. Yeah, I know. I know. But biting is not the way out of it, dude. Don't be a brat dog. Stop it. Don't be a brat dog. No. Don't look at me like that. I'm working on him. I was thinking of his name Moose, which made me think of Rocky and Bullwinkle. You guys remember those cartoons? With Rocky and Bullwinkle? That's a long time ago. And then that just made me think of a little Bichon I used to groom named Sherman. Because on the Rocky and Bullwinkle shows, it was always followed up by a kid named Sherman. The things a groomer's mind wanders to while they're working. On the way home last night, I was going through channels on the radio, trying to find something different to listen to. And I came across this channel that was playing this song that I haven't heard in forever. Like since me and my husband were first dating. And I heard the song right as I'm pulling up to my house. And as I'm pulling up to my house, I'm thinking about the song and thinking about the memory that it's related to and how long, you know, it's been. And I realized after I went inside that it's been 50 years since me and my husband's first date. 50 years, or since we met each other. Like, holy cow. And just listening to that song as I'm pulling up in front of our house and I'm looking at my husband's truck and thinking about my husband, you know, And thinking about how long it's been since I've heard that song, I'm like, okay, that's crazy. It's just such a weird feeling. We met in 1976. But it was actually 1977 when we started dating, so. Not quite a full 50 years. That's a good boy. Let me trim around your eyes some. Good boy. Yes, okay, you deserve a treat for that. You're right. I saw that look. He's like, okay, I earned it. Give me a piece. There we go. Stand. Good. It's okay. It's okay. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. It's all right. That was good. Yeah. You notice sometimes when you see me doing something like that, I'll let out a long, deep sigh. That is not a frustrated sigh. That is a deep breathing sigh. So when you're doing something like that, especially if they're really throwing their head into a really sharp tool, you know, you tend to hold your breath or breathe shallow. Good boy. And when you breathe shallow, it causes tension. So the dog can feel it. And just like when they yawn, when they're releasing tension, for us, if we have a long, deep breath, it pulls the breath from here instead of here, and it sends a message to the dog of relaxation, but it also helps us to relax and soften. Come on, baby. I'll be right back. Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
Okay. She's okay. I'm used to my Yorkie. Oh my gosh.
Hi, baby.
I'm trying to keep her clean and it's impossible. Look at you. Those Shih Tzus.
Uh-huh.
Oh my God.
So what would you like done on her today?
Short. And leave her tail and leave this and her face as short as possible.
Like shaved like a poodle?
Yes, and her nails cut.
I'll try to shave her face. I don't know if she'll let me or not.
Right. I bought the little thing that you shave her because she gets matted.
Mm-hmm.
And
So you want the body shaved down, the face shaved,
Yeah.
and just leave the top knot in the tail.
Yeah.
What about the ears?
Yeah. Trim them. Trim, yeah.
Trim them, or
Just trim them.
so leave them kind of long but trim them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know how short, but it's driving me crazy.
Okay.
It's okay. I wanted a little one like that. I don't know why she got so big. It's okay, Poo-Poo. Look how cute. Oh my gosh. And now when I bathe her, it takes me like a couple hours.
Oh yeah?
What time will she be ready?
Play in about 2 hours.
Okay, no problem. Oh my goodness.
There we go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye, Poo-Poo. Bye, Gigi. Just have experience seeing little doggies.
Come here.
Oh my gosh. Bye-bye.
Bye. All right, so I hope that client meant it when she said shave her and shave her face like a poodle. One time she brought me her Yorkie and she told me that and then got very upset with me when she picked her up. So I'm going to send her a picture of a shaved Shih Tzu with a shaved face and make sure that that is the look she's going for. Because so many times people say take them as short as you can. You can even use the word shaved. But that's not what they want. And while poodles get shaved faces, they start getting their face shaved when they're a little bitty puppy. So they're used to it. Sometimes if you just throw a shaved face on a on a dog that's a couple years old or a year old and they've never had it done before, they're like, what are you doing? They don't take to it too kindly sometimes. I always say, be careful what you ask for, because you just might get it. If you say, take your dog as short as possible, you might get a Chihuahua back. That's my good boy. The other day we were talking about the hold that you often see me do to get a dog to stand. And we were talking about the dog dropping their head down a bit. This is that hold. So if you look in the mirror, so you can see this side of the dog, and you look on this side, and look on this side, this hold. So I've got, is it? I usually have one finger going down the spine, one or two on this side, and a thumb on this side. And then the head is kind of forward and down. And typically, that'll keep a dog standing. And balanced. Of course, he's going to be resistant since I'm talking about it. There we go. And see why you really can't do that with a neck loop on, because if you had a neck loop on them, if the head's going down and forward, they're going to have something on their throat. So that's just a really good way to keep them still. When I turn them the other way, I've got a hand bracing up under here, just to keep them still. Some dogs are resistant to touch, so you just kind of have to keep your hand out off them a little bit because they don't want to be touched. They'll stand as long as you're not putting your hand on them, but as soon as you do, then they move away. So they are all different, right? Yeah, you did good. Oh, does that mean you get another treat? Okay. There you go. All right, let's go put you up and get your sister started. Make sure your ears look even. Let me see. You look so cute. Put a bandana on you on the way up front. So cute, Moosey. And be careful when you're judging, like say you hear the term whale eye. When you're looking at a dog like a Shih Tzu, most of the time they have whites that show around their eyes. This isn't a whale eye. This is just a Shih Tzu eye. Because their eyes are usually bigger than their eye sockets. So you usually do see whites of the eye on a Shih Tzu. You know how people always pull pictures offline for their haircuts? I was just looking up, come back, Shih Tzu haircuts.
Did one of yours
And
come up?
a bunch of them. So that one's ours. And that one's
Oh,
ours.
yeah.
And then went down. That one's ours.
Oh, yeah.
That one's
How
ours.
funny. That's
So I'm like, most of them are
right.
ours. Yay. So customer wants a shave face, shave body, and a top knot on her Shih Tzu. So I'm trying to find pictures so I can clarify that that's what she wants before I do it.
Should do a picture of Mr. Morris with a shaved face and a top knot before you left.
Yeah. Aha, I found one. This is what she described.
I used to know a dog who used to do that, and I always thought it was the strangest thing.
Let's make sure that's what she wants. All right, so I found a picture. Oh, come back. Of what the client described that she wanted. All right, so this is what the client described to me that she wants on her Shih Tzu. Shaved face, shaved body, top knot. So I'm going to send her this picture and clarify that that's what she wants. Let's have a poll. How many will think she'll say yes to the picture? And how many thinks she'll say no to the picture? And some of you will remember Chi-Chi, the Shih Tzu. I started her as a puppy at the same exact time that I started the Havanese puppy. What's her name? They were both Snappy. And Gidget the Yorkie. All three puppies were started at the same time. And I was training this puppy. She was really difficult in the tub for the face. Very snappy in the tub for the face. And I was training her to lay her head in my hand. It went so well. the training on her is like unbelievable. But I'm kind of worried now that she's going to get her face shaved like a poodle, that might ruin it. So we'll see. Because she might not take kindly to that. But you never know till you try. So she's read it. I didn't send the picture. Helps if you send the picture. There we go. She's answering, so let's see where our poll is. The poll says yes. Yep, that's what she wants. So y'all got it right. Alrighty. Now let's see if the dog agrees. The dog might not want it. The dog might say, no way. Are you people crazy? Can you imagine trying to shave Moose's face? It's taken me, what, a year and a half to snip around his eyeballs with the scissors, much less a clipper. Could you imagine me trying to shave Moose's face? That's why I'm saying the dog might say, nope. So we have to take the dog's feelings into consideration. A picture's worth 1,000 words, though. That's why I send them pictures when I'm unsure. If that's what they really wanted. All right, here's Remy. Remy's getting a fusion-inspired style. So something I've been trying to do for years and years and years is to get our images showing up on Google search for images when people are looking up haircuts for their dogs, because a lot of haircut pictures I don't like, and I'm like, we need ours out there out front so that people choose ours when they come to show us what haircuts they want. And I was just scrolling through pictures of Shih Tzus to send one to that client, just Google search. And I'm like, that one's ours, that one's ours, that one's ours, that one's ours, that one's ours. I'm like, yay. It's actually quite hard out of all the groomers in the country and all the Shih Tzu pictures in the country to get like 5 of ours in the first search on images. Like the very first page that pulls up. That's not an easy task. And I did it. Now I need to get it done on poodles, because the poodle pictures that are out there when you search for poodle haircuts, a lot of them are horrific, in my opinion. It's like, please don't bring that picture to me. Don't make me do that to your dog. To the tub, Remy. She looks kind of cute like this. I guess I should dismiss the poll too. Let's see. There we go. So you guys remember a few months ago doing Remy and tying up her top knot. It kept bothering her real bad, and she kept messing it up because she kept rubbing it after she would get done. And that went on for a couple of grooms. Like, she did not want her top knot up. So last time I moved her top knot line up. So it used to be here. I've moved it all the way up to just past her skull here. So her skull actually ends right there, but she's got a rather short head and a long neck. So we were leaving it back here, and it was pulling from back here up into the top knot, and that was bothering her. Once I moved her top knot line way up, she started leaving it alone. So that made the difference for her. It was making her hair on her head too heavy, but also when she bent down her head, even though it looked like this should be part of the top knot, getting rid of the hair back here just lightened the whole load on top of her head, and it also made it so that when she bent her head down, there was no hair from back here coming forward. So we'll see if she leaves her top knot alone today after I put it up. So last time I scissored it and blended it down behind the top knot. Today I went ahead and took the clipper work all the way up to where the long hair starts. So you can see it's well above the back of the ear. So the back of the ear is here. I brought her top knot line up to almost middle of the ear. Which is quite far up. But it looked okay. She was more comfortable, and that's what's important. I don't always do something on my own without checking with the pet parent first, but in that case I did, because I could see what I thought needed to be done. But I told them when they picked her up, I was like, I did this and this is why. So they said it was okay. Basically, when working on my clients' dogs, I just treat them like they're my own dog. And sometimes I'll see something I need to do on my own dog that I just go ahead and do. Sometimes I'll do that. As long as I know the client pretty good, I'll do that. And like with the shaved face on the Shih Tzu, I shaved my Yorkie's face. So, and I don't think I would ever do that to a client's dog unless I was absolutely sure. But yeah, my Yorkie gets her face shaved clean like a poodle. So, and it looks cute, kind of. Not maybe at first, but as it starts to grow out, it looks really cute. I forgot to give you a second shampoo. That's okay, you're not dirty. Got to talking and forgot what I was doing, didn't I? It's okay. That's a good girl. Open wide. Good girl. Good girl. Yes, you're a good baby. Come on. need to copy that link on Chi-Chi's first groom that Debbie posted because will it let me copy it? Let's see. It's not going to let me copy it. Could you text me or email me that link, Debbie? I mean, I know I have it, but that was such a good lesson on teaching a dog to lay its head in your hand. And I know I could find it, but it'd just be easier for me because that was so good in that on teaching the concept of that. I think she was the one I was teaching that on. 11/23/25. Let me take a picture of that. Because I think I really honed in on that lesson in that video. Let's see. Flip that around. Take a picture. There we go.
I'm going to share a tip with you that I use in my salon to help anchor dogs down. Occasionally you need a third hand when a dog is rearing up while you're working on them. The really wiggly puppies are really good at that. So this is what I do. I use a D-ring like this that I can screw right onto my grooming table. It's really simple. Most grooming tables have wood underneath, so we can put this right on the grooming table. All right, here we go. Just that easy. To attach the D-ring to the harness, simply add your adjuster. The Grooming Safer dog grooming harness has D-rings on the chest piece. I slide the harness over the dog's head with the chest piece sitting right on the chest. Once the harness is on the dog, I attach the snaps to the D-rings on the front of the harness. Then I can tighten it down and the dog cannot rear up. Good girl. Be nice.
Mm-mm. Good girl. Up, up. Good girl. All right. Good puppy. Yes, you're a good puppy. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You want treats too? Huh? Do you want treats? Oh, look what I got. I got treats. Yeah. Mmm. Good girl. You want another one? There you go. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Treats make everything better, huh? Yeah. See, it's not so bad. It's not so bad getting your hair cut. Because we have treats. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you want another one? Seriously? Here you go. So we only give dogs treats if the pet parent brings them. They have to be something that your dog is used to. It should be small, soft, chewy treats that's part of their regular diet. You don't want to bring them something that they're not used to having because we never know if it's going to upset their tummy or cause a problem. So if it's a treat that they have all the time and they love, bring them some. And we can incorporate it into the dog's groom. Some dogs won't take treats at the shop. Other dogs really look forward to them. And some dogs won't take them, but they like to know they're there. They like to sniff them. They're like, I'm not going to eat it, but thank you. Hey Kat, unless you have something to do this afternoon, when Hannah the miniature schnauzer comes in, you can have her.
She's the one that's sensitive to shaving short, right?
Mm-hmm. And that'll catch me up because I'm a little behind. And that'll mean I only have Louie left after Chi-Chi. And then I can go home and do paperwork. Fun, fun. I love paperwork. I hear Moosey up there making Moosey noises. He's got the cutest little whine. By the next time I see Moose and Remy, they're going to have a human baby added to the mix. So the dogs will be going through changes, won't you? I think Moose is going to do extremely well with the baby. I just have a feeling he's going to be a good dog. I'm sure Remy will be fine. Won't you? Yeah. Gonna have a human baby. All right, I know I have nail clippers right here. Where'd they go? There they are. Let me see. Find you a bow. Bows, bows, bows. That one's cute. We'll put that one on you. All right, so let's see if she leaves her top knot alone today. You gonna leave your top knot alone? Or are you gonna try to mess it up before your people get here and make me have to redo it? Which will it be? Should we take a poll on that? Should we take a poll on whether Remy will mess up her top knot? Are you kissing me? What are you kissing me for? Let's take a poll. $67% already say yes. Bets are on, Remy. Last time I had to fix it like, what, 3 times before she went home. But again, I lightened the load on her top knot and I took it up further, but it doesn't look bad. So see, because of the top knot coming backwards, it doesn't show, but I got rid of all this. So she used to have hair all the way back to here, but it looks nice, right? So let's go put her up and text her people and see if she messes it up. Something tells me she will, simply from habit, but we'll see. All right, Remy, do me proud. Don't mess up your top knot, okay? Don't do it. Don't do it. Good girl, Remy. So far, so good. Oh, she's rubbing. It's still there, though. The top knot's still in. As long as it's still in by the time she goes home, we're good. It looks okay. It's surviving. Yay. Uh-oh. She did it. It looks messed up. I'm gonna have to fix it. What'd it take her? 3 minutes? I'll wait till her people get here to fix it. If she were mine, that top knot would be gone. No more top knot for Remy. Come here. Let's go show everybody what your top knot looks like. Come here. This is what we have left. I'll fix it later. Just leave it like this for now. In you go. She's a master top knot messer-upper. Well, making a ton of progress getting my arm to feel better the last couple of days. Thank goodness. All right. Chi-Chi. I see we have over 100 likes. Thank you to everybody who's liked today's video. I appreciate it. All right, Chi-Chi. It's time to take it all off, baby girl. Come on. Come on. Come on, don't bite me. Don't bite me. Oh, this isn't gonna go well. Come here. It's all right. Come here. Come here. It's all right. All right, here's Chi-Chi. She didn't want me to pick her up. You're okay, honey. It's all right. Good girl. Good girl. You're fine. It's all right. Good girl. You're fine. Good girl. Good, baby, come here. You're all right. It's all right. Stand. Don't try to bite me. Good girl. All right, let's see if we're going to be able to shave your face. Something tells me we're not, but we'll give it a go. Dogs have to be conditioned to handle things like this. Sometimes it goes okay though. We'll see. So that's not going to happen. Sorry. I can try getting it a little shorter maybe from the underside. But I don't think I'm going to be able to do that either. Let's try. That's better. Okay. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Let's try coming from the top again. Over here. Let me see. Good girl. Good girl. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to give the client what she wants. Not without traumatizing the dog, which I'm not willing to do. Nor could my arms handle it even if I wanted to, which I don't. So I'll just have to scissor it down. Maybe. It's okay, honey. Good girl. See? I'm not trying to hurt you. See? It's a good girl. There we go. It's okay. Good girl. I should be able to get it close with scissors. There we go. Good girl, Gigi. That was good. Mm-hmm. Good girl. Look at you. Oh, you're a good baby. You feel better now? See? Miss Suzanne's not trying to hurt you. Oh, Miss Suzanne's not trying to hurt you. You feeling all better? Yes, you feeling all better? Oh, good girl. You remember now, don't you? Yes, you remember now. It took you a minute. Yes, it took you a minute to remember me. Yes, it did. Now you remember. Yeah. Now you remember, Chi-Chi. Good girl. Yeah. Because we made friends before, didn't we? Yes. We made friends, and you trusted me, remember? Yes, you remember you trusted me? Mhm. Yes, you do. You remember. That's my good girl. That's my good girl, Chi-Chi. You remember. Yeah. That's a good girl. See? It's okay. Good girl, Chi-Chi. Good. Yes. Good girl. Yes. Okay, let's get finished. Good girl. It's all right. It's all right. Don't nibble on me. All right, there we go. Let's see how my mic is doing. Got a little time left on it. Nail clippers. We need nail clippers. Yeah. We need nail clippers, Chi-Chi. Yes, we do. We need nail clippers, Chi-Chi. Come on. Oh, you're all right. Let's do it. Good girl. That's very nice. It's all right. It's all right. I'm not hurting you. You're just fine. Come on. Good girl. One more here. There you go. Kind of neat how that groundwork I laid as a puppy kicks in. Might take them a few minutes, but it kicks in. And even if they don't like grooming, they remember they liked me. So. That helps. Not always. Some of them don't like me. Some people don't like me. Sometimes I don't even like me, so. Let's go give her a bath. There you go, baby. Don't go nowhere. You're not leaving. This haircut suits you. Yes, it does. It's a pretty girl, Chi-Chi. It's all right. Not gonna hurt you. It's okay. It's okay. You're fine. Don't be so nervous. Nobody's gonna hurt the puppy. No, nobody's gonna hurt the puppy. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right, baby. I got you. Good girl. See? It's okay. Mrs. Hand's not gonna hurt you. See? Not gonna hurt the puppy. It's okay, baby. I got you. See? I got the baby. You're a sweet baby. Let me brush your teeth. Ready? Here we go. Oh, what a good girl. Do you know about this? Does your mommy brush your teeth at home? Does your mommy brush your teeth? I bet she does. Because you're so good about it. It's okay. It's okay. You have retained puppy teeth. Just on one side, though. Yeah. There you go. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not hurting you. I'm not hurting you. Come here. It's okay. It's okay. I gotta get the conditioner off. It's not gonna hurt you. It's not gonna hurt you. See? It's okay. Good girl. Come here. You're just fine. wait here for just a minute. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Good girl, Choo-Choo. It's all right. So, I could probably get myself in trouble by talking about this one amongst dog people. Imagine that. But I saw something yesterday, and I've been a terrier owner myself. I've owned Kerry Blue Terriers for about 30 years of my life. So I understand terriers. And a lot of terriers have like a tail that's docked to about here. So they got this much tail, like a handle. And so I was watching this video of a really cute Jack Russell Terrier yesterday that was going to be doing dock diving, which is a really fun sport. And this terrier had a hold of the dumbbell thing, I don't know what it's called, but that gets thrown out into the water for the dog to dock dive, which is a sport. And the dog wouldn't let go of it because it was a Jack Russell Terrier, and she was playing tug with it before she threw it to get the dog really hyped up and excited to throw the toy, which is all perfectly normal. And so the dog wouldn't let go of the toy. So she grabs the dog's tail and she's lifting it up by its tail and shaking it while shaking the toy to, get the dog to release the toy. And, some people in the comments are like, did she just grab that dog's tail? And other people are like, no, she was grabbing this or the harness. And then somebody else was like, no, she was grabbing the tail. And then all the terrier people started jumping in. And they're like, that's why the terrier's tail is docked to that length, because the tail is a handle used to get the dog out of a hole when they attack a badger or a fox or whatever, because that's what their job was. And that's why the tail's left at that length, so it can be used as a handle to pull the dog out. Yes, that's true. That is absolutely true. That's why the dog's tails are docked that way, and that's what the way it was always done. But, you know, all my terriers have been really good at backing up, and I would imagine they can back their way back out of that hole. They don't need you to drag them out of the hole for them by their tail. But when you think of the tail being a continuation of the spine, and lifting them and dragging them because that's the way it's always been done by their tail, that just doesn't make sense to me. And again, you know, I've had champion terriers. I understand terriers. I get it. I understand that's why. But there's a lot of things that were always done that way that have proven to not be the best way, right? And I think because terrier owners are told that they think it's perfectly okay to grab their dogs by the tail and whip them around and play. And I disagree. I would be so worried about my dog's spine doing that. I just would. So I could get myself in trouble by saying that with the terrier people, but my opinion is I don't like it. And yeah, if your dog was in trouble in that badger hole and you needed to get him out, okay, you know, but if your dog's not in trouble in a badger hole, I think we should not be yanking them by their tails. I think it's an outdated practice at best. And they say, well, it's stronger if it's docked that way to be able to handle it. Well, it's still attached to their spine. It's still like a continuation of the spine. It's okay. Come here. There was one groomer down in South Florida he was a bather, not really a groomer, but he had a German Shepherd in the tub. And the German Shepherd was being difficult and trying to bite him while he was working on it in the bathtub. And he held the tail to try to work on it, to try to keep his hands out of reach and like balance the dog because it was like kind of snappy. And the dog did a gator roll, but he held on to the tail while the dog did a gator roll. And he had broken the dog's tail so badly that it had to have its tail amputated. So, you know, when you think about holding on to a dog's tail and what it can do, that's like not a good idea at all. Even if it's a terrier. All right, next up is Louis, the Coton de Tuileries. This one's already got bangs in front of her ponytail, so I'm assuming she wants to continue that.
Are you trying to play with me? Huh? Is he trying to play with me? Is he what you trying to do? Is he what you trying to do? You trying to play with me? Yes. You trying to play with me? Yes, you are. Hello, honey. You sweet girl. Yes. I hear thunder. Thunder, thunder, thunder. Yes, my sweet girl. Yes, you're my sweet girl. Yes, you are. Yes, you're my sweet girl. Mm-hmm. You're sweet, puppy. Ain't you so sensitive? Yeah. Ain't you such a sensitive puppy? Yes, you are. Ain't you so sensitive? Yeah. Ain't you a good girl?
The pom-pom photos you put out there, very My Little Pony, Twilight Sparkle.
You ever see that My Little Pony poodle on like Instagram?
You know, I don't think so.
Oh my
Did
gosh.
they groom it to look like a My Little Pony or something?
Let me see if I can find her. I'll take the camera off here in just a second.
She looks cute, shaved with her ponytail. I like how the ears are dark.
I know.
It's a nice split.
Let's see if I can find the one I'm looking for. This is her, I think. Hold on, let me get the screen off of here. I'm pretty sure this is the one. Nope, that's not the one, but that one's pretty cute.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Cute.
There's one video, it's the cutest thing you've ever seen. I'll have to find it.
Yeah.
That's not it.
That's a whole different thing.
Yep, that definitely is not it. Oh my gosh. Never mind.
I don't know what people are doing out there.
Furry fandom. okay. Come here. It's okay.
Are you so pretty? Are you so pretty now? Yes, you're so pretty. I gotta go text your mommy. Yes, and you're gonna have to go home. You can't stay with me all night. No. No sleepovers. No sleepovers. No. You gotta go home today. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You gotta go home today. You're a good girl, though. You did very, very nicely. Yes, you did. You did very, very nicely. I'm so proud of you. Look under your tail. Make sure you're all clean back here. Yes, you did very, very good.
Sorry, I didn't mean to leave you muted.
Where's my baby? Where's my baby? Come here. Come here. Good girl. Here you go. Good girl. Here you go. Good puppy. Yeah. She's a good puppy.
Hi.
How's she doing?
Good.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Did her body bite you nothing?
No,
Oh my god. Is that her?
it is.
Oh my goodness. She's the only one left.
No. It'll be $85.
How do I do? What do I do?
You clear off the tip screen. So if you're doing a tip on here, you choose the amount or no tip. And then after you do that, then you just can tap up here. All the way up top. There you go.
All right, Chi-Chis. It's time to go home. Wait. Wait. Good girl. That's my Chi-Chis. That's my Chi-Chis. Come here. Oh, that's my girl. Yeah. That's my Chi-Chi. That's a good girl. Hold on. Let's go.
All right, we have sound again. All right, get cleaned up and ready for Louie. So even though Chi-Chi was really nervous, she worked through it really well. And, you know, that's what we want. You know, if you were looking at little short snippets of that groom, you could see certain points where she looked really, really nervous, and she was. But it's the working through it part that is what you want to see. So that's why live streams, where you see the whole thing from start to finish. And, you know, if you just watch just little snippets, it'd be like, oh, that dog's way too nervous, you shouldn't continue. But if you watch the whole thing, you can see how we get through it, we get past it, and it all ends up even better than you would ever expect. So, usually. That's what we want to see. And that's what's so good about the live streams. But you can also tell that's not the kind of dog that you would want to shop hop with, right? She really needs a relationship with somebody, even if she doesn't get done that often. It was so cute when she realized she recognized me. She's like, oh wait, I know you. Oh yeah, hi, how you been? It's so cute. Get Mr. Louie in the tub. Louie, Louie, Louie. Where you at, Louie?
There you are. Come here, Louie, Louie. Come here, Louie, Louie. Good boy. Up we go.
Ugh. Don't get your paws on me. That's gross. Mr. Poopy Paws. That's who you are. Yep.
Name's a Mr. Poopy Paws. It's okay. You're all right.
This is the last dog of the day today. Last call. Yep. You need a summer haircut. You are awfully fuzzy, my man. I used to think it was my imagination that dogs grew more hair in the winter, but no, it's an actual thing. I mean, in the summer. It's like, why do they grow more hair in the summer when it's hot? That doesn't make sense, but they do. I actually looked it up one time. It's like, yep, it's a fact. A weird fact, but a fact nonetheless. Such a good boy. You're such a good boy, Louie. Alright, let's brush your teeth. Smell good? You're alright.
He's like, stop it, won't ya?
Well, Bo and Mia canceled for tomorrow. So I have 2 mid-morning appointments. If any of my regular clients are watching and would be shocked that I have 2 mid-morning appointments, I do. Tomorrow. That's like a hard thing to find around here. Good boy. Good boy. Come on. You go over here and roll yourself around. Dry yourself off, please. Thank you. right, big man, come on. That's my boy. Come on. Come back here. Where is my arrow? There it is. Just gonna pull him down. Stay, Louie. have a fluffy doggy. We have a fluffy, fluffy, fluffy doggy. Yeah. Good. Ham's a good boy. Do I want to use this one or this one? Here, you pick. This one's shorter, this one's longer. This one or this one? It's like, you pick. We'll start with the longer one, see if it takes off much. That one? He picked the longer one. Okay, the longer one it is. Okay. The other day I used the Special Master Spray as a finishing spray on Brahms, the Coton du Tuileries. And you're not going to believe this, but it laid his hair down and made it part like a Maltese. I'm like, his hair has never just laid. I'm like, holy cow. That was the funniest thing. I wasn't trying to make a part in his hair, but when I ran my hands like this over his hair, it made a part, and it just stayed there. It's too much for most dogs to use like a finishing spray like that, but for the really thick coats, I'm like, I might be onto something here. All right, big man. You gonna let me do your pads to your feet? Are you? No, I didn't think so. Well, too bad, too sad. You're gonna get it done anyway. Good boy. Good boy. Yeah, you're my good boy. Good boy. All right, now we're going to turn around your feetsies. You're fine. All right, turn. Turn. That's a good boy. Good. Excuse me. You're a big, strong, young dog. You can stand up for a 30-minute scissor. You can handle this. Come on. I've been on my feet all day, and I haven't sat down once, so you can handle it. And what is going on with these cowlicks in your head? What is going on up there? Will you let me work on your tail, please? Thank you. No. Leave it alone. No, sir. I'm gonna work on your tail. I need to get all these little hair clippings out of it, because if you go home with hair clippings in your tail, it's going to knot up. Because all those little hair clippings do not belong in your tail. So you got to let me comb it. Too bad, too sad. Got to get every little piece out. Yes, I do. Got to get every little piece of hair out of there. All right, guys, we are just about done. Let's go grab you a bandana. You want a bandana? We gotta make bandanas. And we gotta make neck collars. We do, we do. We gotta make lots of stuff.
Yes, we gotta make lots of stuff. Is this for you? Is it for you? Is it? Oh, it is. It's for you. You know what that means, don't you? That means you can go home. Yeah, and I bet your mom's close by. Yes, I do. I bet she's close by because she misses her puppy and she wants to come get her puppy. Because who could live without a dog like you? Nobody. Nobody would want to live for a second without a dog like you. Because you're the best doggy ever. You're the best doggy ever. The best doggy ever. Yeah, the best doggy ever. Yes, you are. He's like, fine, I'll just lay down then.
All right, I think that's gonna do it for today.
Him's a cutie.
So, I thank you guys for watching. Be sure to like this video, subscribe to my channel, and don't forget to hit the notification bell so that you don't miss my next upload. And I will see you tomorrow morning, probably about 9:45 Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, and we'll stream all day tomorrow. Well, actually, if I don't fill those appointments in the morning, I might start later. Let's see what we got. Ugh. I might not start till noon tomorrow because I'm missing two dogs mid-morning, 10 and 11 o'clock, so yeah, I might. If somebody takes those spots at 10 and 11, I'll start earlier, but if not, Maxwell's owner likes to see him stream, though. Maybe I'll do a split shift tomorrow. Yeah, I'll probably start at 9 with Maxwell the Maltese and just do a standalone with him and then come back if nobody else books later.
Yeah, I think that's what we'll do.
Because Maxwell's owner's disappointed if she doesn't get to watch him. So, anyway, thanks for watching, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye.
Today's video was brought to you by our own company, Grooming Safer. I designed the Grooming Safer dog grooming harness with the intent to keep pets safe on the grooming table. This product aids in grooming dogs with collapsing tracheas, senior dogs with mobility issues, and wiggly puppies. With the help of the attitude adjuster, the Grooming Safer dog grooming harness is also helpful with dogs who gator roll or rear up during the grooming process. The harness fits dogs from 2 to 35 pounds. We also have extenders for the dog grooming harness, enlarging it to fit dogs up to 115 pounds. I personally make each harness as they are ordered. Order yours today at groomingsafer.com.